Megovanen, everybody, and welcome to another stream. We're going to be jumping into some Final Fantasy today to do the role quests. We're finally getting those done. I'm a bit excited. This has been something that people have been begging me to do for quite a while, and we're finally going to go do it. So without further ado, let's just jump right in and get started on the role quests. We're going to start out with Shadowbringers, and we're going to go from there. That is the plan. So we've already done the physical one for Shadowbringers, but we didn't do any of the other ones. So, let's go check out those other ones. Alrighty. Hope you all are having a great day today. I just woke up before I started stream, so that was great. But I also was up way too late playing Monster Hunter with my mods. One of them wanted to get into it, and I want to get back into it on stream, so we're kind of re-familiarizing ourselves with the game, which was an interesting experience, to say the least. Okay. It's almost like I was just playing this last night. Can you believe it? Alright, well, anyway, I gotta figure out where these role quests... Actually, no, I think they start in the Crystarium, right? What class do I want to do first? We'll figure that out at the Crystarium. Because why not? Hey, Starry. Yes, this is the beginning of me doing all the role quests in the game. So right now I am going to go attempt to do all the role quests for Shadowbringers, and if we still are going on stream afterwards, I'll start working on the Endwalker ones. But from what Ducky has told me, I might just be doing Shadowbringers today, so... But we will find out. Okay, so I want to switch off a bard. The question is, so I either have to go Black Mage, Healer, or Tank. The question is, which one should I do first? I have done the Tank one before on a different character. So that one is the only one I won't really be fully reacting to, because I have done it before on a different character, whereas the Healer and the Magical I have never done. Caster, Healer, and Tank? Yeah. Caster, Healer, and Tank. And out of those three, the Tank I have done on a different character, so... Wait a minute, no, this is the crafting area. Hold on. This isn't the right area. This is the right area. I need to go here. In a minute. Triple triad. Resist. Crafters early? No. Gosh dang it. Alright. Starry, which one do you think I should do first? Not that it really matters, but might as well ask you since you're here. No many of Shadowbringers role quests? Okay. Well, in that case, let's do Tank first, because I've already done it. That way we can just knock it out, get it out of the way. Okay, that's gonna be down there. Only the penultimate one? Okay. Yeah, which I will be doing as well. Okay. Well, without further ado, let's do the one I have done on a different character and talk to a grandson. Who's not a grandson, by the way. I still read everything, obviously. This is my first time streaming this quest. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? Where besides? Rest assured I've no secret designs. Name's a grandson. Bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid my eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. Sort they must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folk have been talking about recently. That right? Oh, I'm totally not the warrior of darkness or anything. Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are and what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Nordgren. What are the details of this hunt? Thought that'd grab your attention. Dill explains the fiend I'm after, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folk are wont to call them. There were hopes that somehow the death of Vothri and the Wardens might put an end to... I'm mispronouncing this name so bad. Dicasthine, but alas no. Seems the rules that bind other sin eaters don't apply to virtues. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard this all before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting him with me? A whim of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove that you're the dab hand I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. Also, as karma for not jinxing getting to Corlett, I've got it for the third day in a row in Mentor Roulette. Nice. Good job, Starry. That's funny. That is funny. Actually, hold on a second. Why teleport out there that way when... Oh, freaking invisible walls. Instead, I can do this. Hello there, Mist. How are you? Haven't seen you in the last, like, 6 hours or anything, totally. Totally. Right, miss? Right. There you are. Very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of a Censor Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. Alrighty. Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Wonder if it's Andang in an alternate universe. Oh, wait. Right here. I remember doing this on Sapphira. Good memories. Speaking of which, I should probably get my Chocobo out. Not that it matters, but... Chocobo for the win! Ah! Oh. That was weird. Lag there. Nice. Easy peasy. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less sin eaters. Follow me, it shouldn't be much further. What are you up to, Mist? Anything exciting? Not much. Cool. Easy. Almost too easy, man. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? Back to the Crystarium. Nope, nope, nope. I want to go here. I almost did it again. Gosh dang it. Use this triple triad. Use this triple triad. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Terumi, will you join me and hunt the dreaded fiend Decosphine and put an end to his accursed existence? Absolutely. Excellent. Then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Decosphine can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed. All set to embark on our great hunt, Terumi. Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Decosfine's whereabouts. Nordvent can be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around the place. I know for a fact Decosfine has attacked before, the Village of Right on Calusia. I don't have reason to believe he'll return. I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day that bastard came through. So let us be off then. Alrighty. Welcome to Right. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. We'll save that conversation for later. Tracking down Decosphine is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Okay. Let's see if I can somehow remember where these NPCs are. What? What do you want with me? Sin Eater, the one that came and killed everyone. Oh God, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and Poor guy. Can I not jump over the fence? There we go. I was about to say. Oh, where did you come from? And what do you want with me? The Coast Fiend, that thrice damned eater, that's the spitting image of the Gaijin Knight? That the Coast Fiend? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, look, wait, if you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. Dang. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. Well, learn anything worth sharing? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. What is your connection to this village? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Wright. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting, had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It's about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Eulmorian trader who dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old, with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had, so when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work, quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over when I got back to Wright. The Coast Fiend had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. Grandmother, who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us, the gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter, both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and I knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other, and... even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there in front of me, and the next she was... The Coast Fiend knelt and took the Fangs of Orthus, and thus, leading a host of Sin Eaters out of Wright. Melinda... I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. No, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we'd been together. For all the time she'd welcome me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the time she'd laugh at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. Dang. Swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. The Coast Fiend would die by my hand. I carved the scars of my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There. All done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I've some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. It's so dark. What do you mean, Cassie? What are you talking about? Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of the Kalsfine. There is one line of injury I've yet to pursue, though, the Fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that eater took with him when he left Trite. Sin eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet the Kalsfine took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard is somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Ulmorian trader, who's commissioned Melinda's services. As much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dekosfine's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clasped in irons. I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Terumi. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. At the Beehive! Okay. Wait, what? What is that blue quest? Ah? Oh, actually, never mind. That might be a rep quest. Okay. Never mind. Been a while since I've been over here. Oh. Running up the stairs. Been a while since I've been here. Another triple triad NPC I never played. Gosh, dang it. Aha. And to what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? The Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. Should be glad to tell you everything that I know. Right under the assumption that you should recover it. You will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vobert, the glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true, from what I can tell, and intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin-Eater attack, during which the Fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. Thus, did I have course to keep in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mort Silk, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be ensured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be equally rewarded. Okay. Okay. Don't question it, chat. I have to do at least one round. I have to get my fix, man. Dang it, you took my Yazel card. No. Okay. Well, this is an interesting predicament. I wish I knew where they were gonna attempt to play that card. YOLO. Nice. Okay, I didn't get the card. And at least, I had to do at least one round. Okay. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Fiend's attention. Excuse me, Fiend's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Okay. To Amarane! Seem to remember this quest ending in Ilmeg, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. It's been a hot minute since I've done this one. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsog, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of Vobert trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer, as before. Okay. Well met, how may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Voberdite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession. But no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Well, rip. Aha, there's the other one. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the Voberdite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insists on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. Oh, snap. What news, friend? Ah, to think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory's correct, then so long as that scavenger is the choker, he's a target for Josephine. Hey guys, look, it's Twitch. Oh, I could've just, whatever. At this point, I'm just flying there. Great hammering music yet again. It's been too long. Mercy! Mercy! Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Please, I beg of you. Ah! Please, please. Rest in peace, this poor person. Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You could tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence itself. You can see it in their eyes. Like when Josephine... Don't tell me you saw him. I did in fact see him. Look at White, and he took the choker too? Damn it all. Can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. Just like the right. I was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. But not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the end of the world, Josephine. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her. Right, now we gotta go back up here. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe you'll help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Terumi. We'll speak again soon. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of the scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had gotten it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Elmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Vobertite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk who killed and drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find, 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Eulmorian. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which the Cosfiend attacks right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordstone keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. When he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that the Cosfiend's been hunting the royal relics. So assuming that he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. To that end, we'll have to venture into the Fairy Kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be treated any better. Oh, don't worry. I've met the Fae before. In fact, I'm unfortunately good friends with one of them. Gosh dang it, Faeul. Why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can traverse their lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask after this Vobertite ring. I knew this ended at Ilmeg. I'm very clearly remembering this quest ending in Ilmeg. Wow, it's raining in Ilmeg. That doesn't happen often. Fits the quest, though. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping in shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack, though they might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them. Eventually, if we're going to find this ring. After all, the New Mu were part of the Vobertite Society. Without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sorts you can guide us to. Yeah, there's one. To the north. Plaini, eh? Very well, lead on, sinner. Should be able to just teleport there. Indeed I can. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Vober. and it was called the Claws of Orthist. But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to now? True. You know, you replace the L with a T, and this person's name would be Lala Out. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? Claws of Orthus. It is a ring, you say? The name I've heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Salul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? Indeed I did. So the Salul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant to the royal family, which could mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Oh snap. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. So if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you've at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. These are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must be done? Pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most dramatic measures would be to invite death onto this castle. Death is already here, surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Vobertite soul, mine most of all, and that's why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high? Yes, exactly. You are the princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady?
You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and princess demand. Also, hey Ducky, yes, we're doing role quests. We're starting with the one I've done before, the tank quest, and we're gonna go from here. Which pretty much after this we'll just do caster and healer, and then go from there.
Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint. Right. There is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come.
But now, Lady Saldia! Lady Saldia!
For the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more.
Hey, are you alright?
You were holding your head as if wrecked by terrible pain. What happened to you just now?
It's power. Gosh dang it, Echo.
Lady Salvia, you saw her with your mind's eye? Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon.
What do you mean she's like Brandon?
Why have you come to me? What is it you seek? See, and for this hunt of yours, you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. There's a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. As for you, I have questions.
Random cat girl has been spotted. I do like this paladin outfit a lot. It'll be nice when they add double dyes for everything in the game, though. There's gonna be a few outfits I'm definitely going to be applying that second dye to. Including this one.
Beasts are no more then. Good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision.
So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their kind?
Speak no more of this or other matters until you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Terumi accepted my terms, and so must you.
So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain?
Comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take some time, but I am patient. Indeed, I've dealt with many a stubborn child in my life.
Wow. Calling him a child. Oh.
Exemplary timing, Termi. It was not more than a moment ago that grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request.
Humble request by ours. This one's no better than a Elurin aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog.
Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions.
Fine. Termi said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now?
Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the Eater that took possession of his corpse?
The Coast Fiend, aye. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Volbert. He's been killing anyone who got in his way.
See now. What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty, a knight brave and true.
He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my vengeance.
Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss, but while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, the Coast Fiend is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, a disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory.
Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm, I can barely wield the sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance is all I have now. Every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way.
This is how it has to be, Who you have to be. Hey, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. In exchange for what? This I cannot abide.
Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite. Tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you. Back off, Terumi. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer.
Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Lygia.
Better have a point.
Dang. Forgot how mad he was in this. Madge. Vengeance. Batman. I mean, what? Wait, where am I going?
Oh, I'm going to the... Oh. Right.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go, folks. Vengeance will be mine. Wait, wrong Dark Knight, right? Eula moment. It's beautiful even now. A place of forgotten dreams. But before, it was Lygia in the time of Obert. But before it was Ligia, in the time of Obert, it was Gruneslich. The memory of mine in which you walked was a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Saldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. One day, but then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Saldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew ever closer. Then came the day when we learned the truth. We learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric. Oh snap. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters, and for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oath. I shall serve Lady Saldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I've killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children, the hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for a noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. For Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. Oh, snap. I forgot about this quest. There we go, I was gonna say. waiting for a combo. Oh, wait, crap. I'm not supposed to let them cast that. Gosh, dang it. Yep. I forgot about that. Gosh dang it. Alright, take two. Actually worked. Nice.
Nice. Whew.
Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine! Brandon, what is the meaning of this? I trick you. But why, after serving us faithfully for so many years? I am no servant. No servant, not of your mother or your father or you. My lady! God damn you! Zaldia, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever, my lady, my sword is yours to command. That is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, for the good of Vilbert and her people. Oh, no, no, I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice. Oh, it should be me. my sword now and ever after. Well done, man. I remember we were thinking this was impossible, and he was doing the last few of his runs on very easy. Oh my gosh. I mean, to be fair, when I did it for the first time on Sapphire, I remember I struggled a bit too, but... Rounded up the rest of Taldric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the gaol. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magic, that is. Not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. You saw it happened? White, she begged him to do it, like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Pliany. Man, now this is making me wish I remembered how the physical story went, because I do not remember, but I forgot how good these Shadowbringers role quests are. Like, I remembered the Paladin one being dark, but man, ugh, or Paladin, tank, bleh, the tank one. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Saldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world that holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires. Excuse me, jeez. What she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me? To define ourselves in opposition to the other, and other bereft of complexity of nuisance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities. A villain, indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is false and fleeting comfort. Bought with lies we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must do, and what we must be. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I need to think for a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Terumi. Basically, Cat Girl gets her team killed and proceeds to hesitate, putting New team in danger despite same monster attacking your village again. New team gets job done despite trying to do it alone. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Okay. I remember now. Also, I see porksies over here that I never saw before. Look at them. Look at the porksies. Nice. Cranston, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Dekosvine, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate, forget who I was. An irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices, what rot. What do I want to say here? I'm gonna say the top one. I think on Sapphira I said the second one, or I didn't say anything at all. So and the top one fits Terumi anyway. So hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. Move on, you say? Can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow? Pity? Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Terumi would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Salul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus? Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dekosvine was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said? You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken? Then the third is still... Claim the Claws of Orthus and he will surely come for you. Yes. Timgis is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast its power into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Saul. I promise we will bring your friend peace. How does she know where it is? I just realized that. She's just like, oh yeah, thieves stole them. They were scattered all over the place. But yeah, use this glamour and a chest will appear and the ring should be in there. I'm like, wait, what? Huh? How do you know? With me, sinner. May you find peace as well, child. Okay. And now we do the actual thing I remember doing for this. You know what, it'd probably be quicker to just go here and fly from there. All right. Oh, snap. Alright, here's the fight I remember actually being kind of tough. Toss the power into the air and it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light. A coffer begins to take shape. This must be the cause of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Or just have that. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you, and I know if Lady Saldia were here, she'd say the same thing. We'll all be over soon, I promise you. Oof, this is surprisingly complicated. I forgot he says that.
passage of arms. Such a cool skill. Oh gosh, dang it. Die already. There we go.
Oh! Honestly, not as hard as I remember it being.
Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Now and ever after, my lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still in there? Not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Is he trapped in the memory still? Wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me less in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Saldia. Yeah, fair, Ducky. That is a fair point. It's gone. With that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Sol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pliny. All right. Nice. Oh gosh, dang it. Wow. Accidental spacebar press.
Done? Brandon has been laid to rest?
You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask?
I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. What of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last?
Aye, I suppose so. Though to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought.
Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted that truth into your heart, the battle was but an afterthought.
Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts.
The 3 royal relics of Hobart. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker.
And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon.
Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine these relics for all eternity.
Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium.
Be well, soul. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few could find the strength to overcome such a terrible tragedy, but he did. As of you, on no few occasions, I am sure. It's been a pleasure to visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on.
Okay. And I believe that is going to be the end of the tank one. Say nothing, chat. Say nothing. Nothing is happening. I have a problem. Ooh. Haha. Nice. Anyway. I'm definitely not addicted to triple triad or anything. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Tekosfin and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away.
Leonard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Terumi. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't it what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye, let's just say until the next hunt. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner. Nice. Nice. All right. And now we can do our next one. That freaking materia. Oh man. All right. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, so now, do I want to do healer or do I want to do caster? Healer or caster? But, anyone have a recommendation? A little torn here. No one has a yeah, if no one has a recommendation, I might just go Black Mage. You know what? Screw it. We'll go Black Mage. Do give XP, not a lot though. Now for the quests I have not done yet. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Sarek, bounty hunter non-parallel, because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread Furonesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? You have the right of it, I guess. Willing to throw caution to the wind and strike off to do battle with a nigh indomitable foe, eh? Why, I've got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. I say if you go Black Mage, get your Swift, Triple, and other movement abilities ready, then prey on Black Mages not being able to move for mechanics, just forewarning. Oh, jeez. Allow me to elaborate. Furonesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those gods damned warrior of light. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on an eternity, if the tales are true. People have come to call them the cardinal virtues, before he was transformed into a sin eater. Furonesis was none other than the archmage Nilbert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing the trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than the fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Oh snap. Oh, I gotta go there? Is there a way I can get there fast? I think maybe with here? No. Aha! I remembered correctly. Nice. So you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another Sin Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further. Music in this area is so different, yet so good. In my opinion, it's still one of the most unique area like soundtracks in the game. Oh, it's right here. Giga tender. Oh boy. Xeno Glossy for the win. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. Seems I found myself a formidable ally. And so I extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit. Now, there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mord Sog, my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. Welcome to Mord Sog, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers, hence the bounty you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next, yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed.
Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on him before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice it to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet, there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that he doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the waste, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as he simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every gosh dang it, that's the wrong word. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters will have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. But I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against him himself. This is why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden. And so, I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. There you are. And your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that he was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I've no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. Smart. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on his trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend, so as to not be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success. And yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. You're a lifesaver, friend. I just spotted nasty-looking sand-skinned skibbly lurking about to the east of here. I do believe one of their attendants should serve me well to put some spring back in the little fellow's step. Snag one for me and I'll see to the repairs. Okie dokie. Literally right here. Wait, what? Why did I... Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. That was easy. Xenoglossy for the win. Lol. Interesting enemy. Looks like something out of like Star Wars.
Any luck finding that attendant? For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it will be more than worth it. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough. This is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin snap drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout us out a suitable lookout point? Phronesis was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground out of sight from the main thoroughfare. All right. I love that my ice is just like constantly up. That's so cool. Oh there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears you found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here for a while. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Closely now, and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own two eyes. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Veronis sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before he has a chance to investigate the hollows. And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin in to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. As I expected, gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a little closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. I've been there before. Would be my first time. As if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up the spine. Let me out. It's so dark in here. Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Voice, you say, from inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please, help me. Help me get out of here. Over here. Can you hear me? Is that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help. Can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even an ether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice, what in God's name is it saying? So the boy, you say, claims he's lost inside with no ether current to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in the flow, not unlike what would happen if an aetheroid to which one was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your ether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that. You reckon you could do just that? I wouldn't even think about asking how. Do your damnedest. Good boy. I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still, you find ways to surprise me. Where am I? I'll be damned, there was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let us carry him back to Morsog and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. What the heck? What the heck? Well, that was weird. You know what this having these like orbs constantly around me reminds me of? If anyone's played Final Fantasy 16 or watched gameplay of it, there's an ability I think in the Ifrit tree where you can have like balls that just revolve around you and they like deflect damage and I think do damage to anyone that comes super close to you. It's just like, it reminds me of that. The boy's resting now. He is weak, but not wounded. At least, as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, they might be able to be returned to our world alive? Ah, there is much we must ask him when he awakes. And another subject. This might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? Technically? Sort of? Kind of? Not really? I mean, if you count Alize and Alphino. Huh. I don't want to say fully no, but I don't want to say fully yes either. Do Alize and Alphino count as children even? I'm confused now. Well, actually, there's been other quests. I feel like there's been quests where okay, you know what, screw it. We'll say as a matter of fact, oh gosh, dang it. As a matter of fact, you don't say. In that case, he's all yours. Hey, I'm just a friend. I can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I'll manage somehow. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. No, perhaps I should take him to a physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... Damn it all. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. I mean, for Allison, yes? Wait, who? What? For Allison, you mean? What are you saying, Ducky? There you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy is awake and seems to be no worse for the wear, physically speaking at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from or how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. In fact, other than his own name, Taynor, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I suggested that he go for a stroll around Mordsog, in the hopes that the sights might help to jog his memories. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check up on him? Alfie and Allie are both still younger than most. Don't know if they'd quote-unquote kids, but they may very well be young teens and Dawn Trail. Fair enough. Do not tell me you were the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Well, I'll be damned. The boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carrier who examined him said that they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Taynor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magic arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness. No need to apologize, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the Hollows are truly a gate between worlds, that could mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another to ours, but that's not possible. Or is it? You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not, I won't pry for details. Ah, well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely, finding the boy here at home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. You truly do that for me? The two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it might lead us to the answers we seek. Now let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world, with not a soul to care for or look after you. And yet this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you truly are as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. No. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mordsog and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Taynor's description, which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town who travels often take him far afield. Let's have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. Alrighty. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mordsog, I stopped over at an inn. At the inn at Journey's Head. There, I met a certain ailing mage. As the carriers told it, he'd been ambushed by a Sin Eater and was separated from his child in the battle. Bloody hells, could it be? If the Sin Eater that attacked the poor man was Phronesis, that would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be my father? We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that the man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carriers there can tell us. Haven't been down here in a while. Oh there, I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him right here. What? So it wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. There are many people here, yes? Might I ask around and see if any of the others are my family? But of course. Yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed it is not. Guess that means either myself or Terumi here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me or take my mind off things. Not a bad idea if the lad doesn't mind. I reckon Taynor would rather be with someone his own age anyway. Take his mind off things? Speaking of which, how is the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He's a man no longer. What? Oh. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. With some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after him as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up the prospects of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads and the deadly Sin Eater still is on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We'll find someone to watch over him for the time being, get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Is there not more we can do? I too wish there was more we could do for the lad, but think of it this way. If we don't do something about that damn Sin Eater, who knows how many poor children will end up just like him. Look, I don't like any of this more than you do, but it's the best we can do for our boy for the boy, given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry,
It's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Andang. We can get a shout out for Andang, please.
bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got in a quarrel of sorts, and Tanor's up and run away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a sin eater. Then I said, my dad was attacked by a sin eater and then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turn into a sin eater too? His face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up, just shut up. I bet you're turning into a sin eater already. Why? Why did I say such mean and nasty things? Don't be too hard on yourself, lad. Both of you had a rough go of it the past few days. Nobody could blame either of you for feeling a bit on edge. But we must hurry and find him before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search to the west, you search to the east, and be careful out there. Thank you, Andang. Oh boy. Lol. It's too good, man. It's too easy. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? Forgive me, I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? Or what if it's already happening to me? It's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a sin eater than Terumi or me. Is that so? That's good to hear. But I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Funny thing that. He was saying the same about you. You both have good hearts, lad, and you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There is still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Oh snap. Oh snap. Now it's your turn, Tainer. And do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. Your command of magic is equal of my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Nilbert. I shall try my best. Oh, snap! Wait, so his friend there was Nilbert? Oh, snap. Wait, are you alright, Terumi? Remember now. I was standing there at these bladed plains, my head hung low in shame. Then Nilbert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Why does the name sound so familiar? I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this god's forsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can't get to the bottom of this. Oh, snap. Ainer, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said all those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit? I mean, after you get your memories back and all? It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. I knew that you two would work things out. Now, let us return to Mordstog. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Okay, Gandalf. As I saw it. First, you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Tainer's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? Probably the echo. Oh, cutscene? Power to look into the past, eh? You're certain that what Terumi described matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend, Nilbert, that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis, one of the gods' damned warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence. Another boy with the same name. But no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. Way back, I managed to recall some more about Nilbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world. We're recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nilbert and myself were the two they chose. Can't be serious. And yet, that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as he did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all this time. What I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they are slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. It'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. If you're recovering after all, you're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry, Terumi and I will see that you're safe. I thought Tainor was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself, or back when he was still a man. This can't be simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating him. We must keep him safe, and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured manners out. We can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead while waiting for the rest of Tainar's memories to come back. That is to say, if it's all right with you, lass. I'm sorry, I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you've got a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this, no more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Terumi? Absolutely. I see. Thank you, Carrick. Thank you, Terumi. I will aid in your quest in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Good news, friend. Tainor here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? Snap. As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nilbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earlier years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Nilbert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond the world? You're a mage, Terumi. Is that even possible? Well, technically it is, even outside of being a mage. Perhaps he speaks of Void Scent? Oh, if only you knew what was coming after Shadowbringers. Ugh. Void Scent, I've never heard of them, but I'll take the answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet, I don't understand. Whatever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that they would bring forth children of heretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And you were born, and Nilbert. Indeed, from even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed like an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, The experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in the empty void, until Terumi called me back to this world. Alas, over a century has passed since that fateful day. That's the one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds. A place that exists between beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even seconds apart, or seconds spent in the empty pocket, could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. And so you've returned to us, just as you were on that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Nilbert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the realm as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Nilbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a double hand. Fear not. I have good news to share as well. I do believe I managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts is from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I might be able to seal up the hollows he so enjoys summoning. What say you, friend? Shall we give it a try? Oh, now that's music to my ears, but let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must make the necessary precautions before confronting Phronesis in earnest. Let's meet outside the village where Traynor can test out his magic safe from harm. The time and space back, by the way. Welcome back, Miss. By the way, do you have any questions thus far? No? I have questions, but I am almost 100% sure they're going to be answered by story, so I'm holding that thought. Also, I find it funny, Mist, you get back right as I'm about to take my first break of the stream, so that is funny timing, but I will be right back, folks, and when we get back, we will be going down over here and figuring out what's going on with these hollows and whatnot. In the meantime, yeah. Stay tuned, and everybody pick on Mistweaver. I don't know.
Battery 80%.
Okay, I am back, everyone. Sorry about the wait. Alright. Also, thanks for giving me info that I can poke Miss Weaver now. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I will take the information very seriously. Uh-huh. Poke the Miss Weaver. Oh, they're over there. Good, what? You did it, lad. Why did I just hear the battery is now at 80%? My headset is 70%. So I don't know, Miss. Maybe you're hearing things. Maybe you just haven't been poked enough, Miss. I'm just saying, I think you need more pokes. You know, you should have accepted Ducky's poke. It might have helped you from going less crazy. You know, I'm just saying. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face... What's this? Where the hells did that bastard come from? I think you have a Logitech headset too? Or I'm going insane? You're clearly going insane, miss. Just saying. No, I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. No, Nilbert, these are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Oh, not now. Not now. No, Duck. Why? You ruined it. Gosh dang it. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnels behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. What'll it be? Suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. I've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions, a promise I mean to keep. I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brian and Renderay were here, the second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. The second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Silva. Let's not forget who our true foe is here. Lemmet, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies. Trust me. I suppose we best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going?
My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? Bounty. Why indeed? At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on, and so I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battle here is won? The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our doom. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go on my way. Worms lolly ho. Oh, snap. Oh my gosh, this music. Is this ARR music? Wait a minute. It sounds like ARR music. Lolly ho. Alright, what do I have here? Ronkin Fire 3? What the hell? AR combat dungeon theme? Interesting. See, we're not the only ones stuck in here, eh? Bad feeling about this, oh no. Don't say that. Oh yeah, it's not hard at all. Not hard at all. Is this like the Aardbird's equivalent of ARR that we're doing right now? And then everyone has like beginner outfits. Yes, it leads deeper within. Really should have asked for a map, not that have been much use after all the cave-ins. Aren't you a big boy? Oh man. You still gonna manage on your own mage? Nice. Someone who drinks the mind's ether? Oh, snap. Okay, I'm trying to read what you said in chat, but I gotta focus on the fight. I will read that later though, Ducky. This is so funny. We got straight up ARR music, right? Oh gosh. Take these guys out. Nice. What? Huh? Huh? Excuse me, game? Okay. Okay, really? As if they ever get out of their ARR after all, when we find them on the source, they're in dyed black error class gear. I surmise their patch is warrior light level, but because there were 5 of them plus acid mages and like them. Oh, huh. Okay, let's try that again, and hopefully I don't have a party member die on me this time. Gosh dang it. They did really good with giving this whole thing ARR vibes, though. I'll give them that. I feels like I'm back in ARR on a new character.
There's the big boy. Can I just say, the moment when I realized this party is 2 tanks, 1 DPS, and 1 healer. Huh. I guess we're not the only ones to try scuff parties sometimes. It looks like this team is a Marauder, a Gladiator, a Thaumaturge, and a Conjurer. That's pretty much what this team is. Interesting.
is not like the main tank here. Oh no. Why did I think that was a good idea? We're not gonna talk about that. Okay, fair enough, Ducky. Gosh, dang it. What? What are you saying, Mist? What the hell are you talking about, Mist? Okay.
seen somebody get their man over a roll of 5% in game. Oh, jeez. What are you realizing, Ducky? Oh, no. Should I be scared? We did it somehow. Ooh. Done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. Tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished and its ether returned to the mountain. We're wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Yes, the crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. Stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years I have searched for it, this precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? Then what would happen to the mountain? The ether is not returned to the earth. It is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. No time. What can we do? friend. Damn it all! Tremors have stopped. Also, was that Auracite? That looked like Auracite. Pray forgive me. I promise you this, as long as I walk on this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and still you choose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life and adventure isn't an easy one, and I dare say you strike me as the sort who might enjoy it. So, what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we might just stumble upon a way to rescue your Tainor. I would like that very much. Huh. Interesting. You did say Ultima might be on every shard? That's what the fan theories are saying. Tainor, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. For as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I found myself in the company of new companions, and for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. Rumi, are you alright? Worry not. Feronis is long gone. I launched a few arrows in this direction while it was distracted by Tainor's spell and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Mord Sog before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Huh. I wonder if that stone that we just found was like the stone in, oh my gosh, what is the name of that raid chain? The Rabanastre stone. From the Orborn Monastery. The one that Ultima was using. I forgot the name of the stone in the raid, but yeah. Huh. Interesting. Release? Yeah, it looks very similar. It did look very similar. The theories. The theories. Mist. Okay. Nope. Ducky, you have my permission to poke Mistweaver now. Nope. Wow. Oh my gosh. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you?
he'd take me. So that's how Nilbert and Albert met up. Just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Let's see if I have this straight. Nilbert made it his life's mission to save Taynor here. Knowing that his own energy wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the ethereal power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the minds of that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone in his own cause, to save the lives of the countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so, he did take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why he came back to this place, why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a Sin Eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Nilbert still haunts the wasteland, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and Warriors of Light was also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nilbert and this Phronesis were one and the same. When our gazes first met standing out there in the waste, in an instant I knew it was without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me all these years. At last I know what I must do. I must stop him, that my dear friend might finally know peace. Together we can do this. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis' hollow away from Carrig, if only for a second. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. After all we've already seen from you, I have no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you could save Phronesis. While this might be a simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You best avoid casting any similar incantations until we've prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Terumi and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Alright, let me look at this screenshot from Mist here. Let's see. Roll a 5%. Oh, jeez. Oh my word. Oh my word. What game is this even from? Wow, dang, holy crap.
Yeah, poor David, man. I agree. Holy crap. He got destroyed. Holy crap. I mean, that's probably an overreaction, but still, holy crap. Dang. Okay. Yeah, wow. Yeah, you weren't kidding, miss. Sheesh. Feel bad for the guy. That look in your eyes, yes, I can see that you have gained much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat considering that it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is one aspect of his training that is yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Phronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easy. So I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds so he might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yeah, we must keep a wide berth of Amarang. Were we to encounter Phronesis before we are fully prepared, the results could be disastrous. So I propose we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe that there is much the boy could learn from your example. Excellent, then let's make for Lakeland. The beasts in the forest of the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. Good old Lakeland, we're going to the forest of the Lost Shepherd, who totally isn't ending or anything. Oh man. Nope, nope, not that one. This one. We're going in here? Interesting. Ah, there she is. Now, shall we get down to... Something the matter? How do you like my new clothes, Terumi? Not only are they stylish, but I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Sarek, isn't he the best? It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage if we hope to triumph over our foes. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Terumi, I would ask that you begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to the Wolverines all on his own now, can we? Wolverines. Hey, Ichian, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Ichian, please? They look the level 60 Black Mage attire? Indeed. So why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Taynor, watch carefully and let Terumi show you how it's done. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. Also, I just noticed I don't have Philo anymore. Philo, get out here. There we go. And now, you shall die! Oh yeah. Good job, Philo. Also, ley lines.
Nice work, friend. If you have any further advice for the boy, pray share it with him. Do I have any further advice? No problem. You're very welcome. Always happy to shout you out. Always happy to. That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next. Everything. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Oh, geez. They're really gonna make me pick this one. Okay. Kaiden is going to love this moment when he gets here. I'm just saying. Do I do the meta response or the fun response? That is actually funny. Okay, Explosion! Konosuba music starts playing. Well, I'm gonna go with the second one because I went meta though. I'm going to as well because it just fits Darumi. If I was on a different character or if I had like a Konosuba cosplay, like a certain person that we all know and love, it would make more sense to go with the first option here because explosion. But yes, casting spells in the proper sequence is the key. Ah, but of course. Thank you, Terumi. I will endeavor to put everything I've learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. You got this, kid. Oh my gosh, this music. Where do I... No, that's not curses. Just stay still so I can hit you already. Steady now, don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. I like how it's the training music from ARR. Oh my gosh, this is great. Right. Focus, you're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow, that smarts. Yeah, I've seen enough of this. The explosion sound effect. Why was that so funny? Oh, that was great. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was freaking great. I love it. The sound effects. Oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Terumi's lead. But when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed, it is not the strength of your magic that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. Do you think, Terumi, are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? You simply need more practice. Thank you. I'm sure you are right. I can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time will go better, I promise you. Take 2. Yes, the boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. The sound effects, dude. These sound effects are great. Oh my gosh. Nice. I did it. The battle is won.
Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. Far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Terumi here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready? Sound effects are freaking great. That was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you and Carrick, I feel like I can now hold my own in the battlefield. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I'd say it's time to find you a more worthy foe. Let's return to Mordsog and plot our next course of action. I did not expect the Black Mage Shadowbringers role quest to just be a glorified training arc, but for another person. Ah yes, Burb. Burb Mount. You've proven the perfect mentor for the boy, Terumi. Hells, I dare say old Sarah could learn a thing or two from you. You've taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phoronesis. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you excuse me, I'd best go and write down all I've learned today, while it's fresh in my memory. Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the rift stole from him his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training that he might help us fell Phoronesis and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There is no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tainer's sake, and for the sake of those who call Amarang home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Tainer's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. He's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phoronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I may remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him and see if you can offer him a few words of support, would you? Alrighty. Where is the boy? There he is. You alright there, buddy? Hello there, Terumi. Is there something I can do for you? Sarah was worried about me, you say. That is kind of him, I assure you. I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me, and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. Yet there's a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I have learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Phoronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Surig suffered the same fate as Nailbert, the only 3 fans I have in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to the very core. If you falter, we will be there for you. Right, I mustn't forget that I have two strong friends by my side who, to help me, shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nilbert find peace, but that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sarek for all you have given me. Not only did the two of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose, and yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainer. You can do this. Sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarek that I'm ready. Oh snap. Oh snap. Alright, we're getting close to the end of this one. You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis. I am. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Nilbert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright, the plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We will venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance from the city, and Tainer will summon forth a hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space where we will have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us away at once. Oh snap. All right, let's do this. I'm ready. Let us begin. Oh boy. Alright, folks. Here we go. Without further ado. Over there, it's him. I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Give it up, Nilbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nilbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. Oh, snap. Alright, 2 black mages and an archer versus a black mage. Oh boy. Alright, well, in the words of some famous people on the internet, I guess, YOLO. Oh. Great. Jeez. Oh dear. Oy vey. I don't have any way to heal myself, do I? That could pose a problem here. Oops. This is a safe distance. I'm still in my ley lines, right? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Oh, that worked. Oh. Oh, jeez. Run! Crap. Oh dear. Make sure not to accidentally hit Taynor here. Oh dear. Oh! Holy crap. You know what? Hold on. Nope, we're doing this. Okay. Okay. Heck? Why is it purple now? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I might be in trouble here. Oh. Woo. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. No. Why are there so many? Crap, 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 crap. Ow. Oh my word. Well, we did it. We did it though. We did it somehow. Mage is the only one that would. Eric has powerful potions that act like cure those. So you're okay? Okay, that was good. I'm glad. Sir has refresh? Holy? Yeah. That's pretty impressive. I didn't fail, Ducky. I didn't fail. Otherwise, I wouldn't be seeing this cutscene. Just saying. Forgive me, Tainer. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world, and yet in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone, and used its powers to rescue you as I always intended? What adventures might we have shared? Sunk into the depths of despair, and felt myself a wretch for so doing. For by what right do I pity myself? And when it was I who consigned you to far more cruel and tragic a fate. Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. It's not true, Nilbert. I'm right here. Yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You would curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I am sorry. Stop it, Nedbert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Trumi here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided her to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. Ooh, alright. Stuff like that makes me regret playing Black Mage, but we did it. It's over. At last. You need to explain it to me. I know that the Nilbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. That, my friend, truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nilbert, simply saying them aloud gives me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say, after that battle I could use a rest, and I reckon Terumi here could as well. Shall we head back to Mordsog? Alright. Is that a hunt? No, that's a fate, not a hunt. Be sure that's a fate. Actually, now I'm curious. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a hunt. Hold on. Let me partake. I got Saxonuts. Let's go. Nice. Well, that was random, but cool. Hunt train discovered. Nice. Random encounter moment there. It was worth it. I got some Saxonuts. Let's go. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour, I'm happy to report the tales of our triumph are already spreading across the town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. What? No. Why did that pop up? Weird. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nilbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you by our side. Sometimes that's one of the better things in this game, randomly running into other players. I'd say that's one of the better things of any multiplayer game. is just being able to run into other players. Makes the world feel more alive, in my opinion. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You and Terumi have trained me well, and I am quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I'd think those are words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Terumi here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainor here? I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Was that a bot? Did we just ban a bot? Nice. But of course. I knew you'd feel the same. It's the least we can do to help the boy forge a path and a future for himself. My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brother and sister in arms. Thank you, Carrick. Thank you, Terumi. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Finally, I have one last proposal for you if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Carrick, you could not possibly mean... Of course I'm saying it. So, what'll it be? Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make me happier. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. It's not too much to ask. Why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Bot bonked. No botters allowed, indeed. Indeed. Screw the botters, man. Alright. And this is about to be another role quest done. Then we have one left. Terumi, glad you could join us. Tainor and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one. There's only so much I can teach him. The rest I'll have to learn from experience. So I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be adverse to lending us your strength once more. But somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Till then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. Yay! We did it! That's another one done. Okay. And now, for our final one. What healer do I want to go for this? What healer indeed? You know what? I don't use Scholar enough. We're gonna go Scholar. It's fairy time. Fits the area. Okay. Oh, snappers. That white mage I found it fairly easy, but I could see went from staging. Oh, Larry, that'll be fun. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. White mage would be the easiest, but why go easy when you can go entertaining, right? Alright, before we start this, I'm gonna take my, I think probably my last break of the stream, and then we will jump into this quest. Alright, I shall return.
Without further ado, folks, let's begin. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagging? Not even a proper greeting either. Look here. Lolly ho, the name's Gyat. Oh, okay, I'm not saying anything. Moving on. Lolly ho. See, now that's a greeting. Lolly-hoes aside, just who are you anyways? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. You're from the strange land, the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of magical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with power the likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting Zen Eaters, you see, well, one in particular. I can help with that. A healer and not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound like just what I'm looking for, but I have to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here, the Sin Eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. Excuse me. So you got yourself on over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd and we'll see what you got. Oh my. Freaking dwarves, man. Never trust a dwarf, I'm telling ya. Man, they all take me to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Man, Ending's gonna love this expansion if he makes it this far. Be great. Another triple trident, PC. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, Terumi, glad you have found the place, all right? Now for the prey. That will do, that will do. Now just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. Jeez. Oh, snap. Lol. Oh. No, no, no. Not the button. Again, lies prone. The creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems they will have to be dealt with. Gosh dang it. Alright, well, before we fight him, we have an obligation. There we go. I had to. Easy.
see, that wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs, or at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. And that beast gave me no trouble. Seems you're just what I'm looking for after all. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep 'em coming. Maybe there. Oh my word, what am I getting myself into? As I said, never trust a dwarf. So that's the takeaway from this, never trust a dwarf. Go. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory. Salty healer or not salty healer? Oh, that's funny. Did you hit your head? Oh, yes, and hard. That beast gave me a trouncing. Really exceeded my expectations, as did you. Ha 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 ha. Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us understand each other, sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as stone, and so a fellowship is forged. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh my word. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues, sophrospine, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Lammet, disgrace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our own people is a warrior of light is bad enough, but Srefrosfin being out there looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, a cursed thing. A council of elders. They don't want to live with the shame of Lammet's sins no more. So the head of the council, the eldermost elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Srefrosfin, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying our good name, lolly-ho. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me. That's fine, I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Srefrosfin keeps healing itself, and well, that's deeply annoying. Oh, I suppose it's because Lammet herself was some kind of master of the art, but Srefrosfin's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other Sin Eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in them forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? Yes? I think? Great! With those skills of yours at hand, we'll find a way to put an end to the stain on my people's history once and for all. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lammet roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to all those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's that part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, bare-faced to the world, a Sin Eater. What could a dwarf... What could make a dwarf go so wrong? But we have ale to drink at Sin Eater's hunt. In that order. You healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. And by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. This is quite the character. Wow. Never trust a dwarf, chat. Never trust a dwarf. Ah, you're a hoe? You're looking at me? You got something to say? Got you, eh? Of course I remember my new partner, and I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. It'll take more than, well, however much I had to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're about to take down Seraphine. So I'm thinking we could start with observation, get you a look at its healing powers, lest you see what we're dealing with. Now this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information if you listen. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Seraphine's been spotted in Calusia. Then I remembered, there's a little pub over in Stilltide, the Leaky Kell it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Oh my goodness. Freaking dwarves, man. Oh, it's you! I remember coming here with Alphino. Gum 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 gum. Oh, this is what you look at it. Fine. Don't need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That Giat, you think to yourself, always drinking and lounging around and drinking some more. What a sluggard, what a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me. We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after Spherosphere. It might take a while, you know. Anyways, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some Prime information. Not from Amazon Prime or anything. Also, some excellent wine, which no. Information first. Right, so according to the local fisher folk, quite a few sin eaters have turned up near Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where Spherosphere will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent up some of that pent-up rage you've got. Don't need to be shy, so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Spherosphere shows up, you hear? Oh my word. Okay. Oh, I gotta go over here. Next. Oh, snap.
That should do it! Now we wait to see if Cirrus Fiend shows itself over in those bushes, say? And I've got the wine right here! Oh boy. There. That's it. See? It revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong?
Here we go again. What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared.
Is someone there?
You're alive? Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. Man, I feel like we're just going farther and farther back in time with each of these.
I can't believe it. All of my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger.
You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know.
You had no argument for me. I was a fool. I thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have had friends lying in wait. Wait, the thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have had friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out here alone. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I certainly could use a man like you on my side.
But I am no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what. I'm Lemet, proud daughter of the Thal family. And if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you. You hear?
Oh, yeah, yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see.
Poor Ardbert, man.
And that's that.
Oh my goodness. Look, Ardbert, treasure. You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one.
Wow.
Hello?
Terumi! Hey, you honorless lout, half-empty flagon, spinely looking gobshite, your mother was a hob and your face looks like a newborn's arse!
Wow. Okay. 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 You know what? I'm really sick of these dwarves. You know, they're so disrespectful. They have no filter. They're just rude. You know, it's crazy. You know, I can't believe it. It's horrible. It's horrible. What is the matter with you? I thought that a refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it, and it did. Not my fault you can't appreciate an exercise in creative wordplay. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob? Hmm? Fine, fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for, and you didn't miss much. After Seraphine brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. But what happened to you? You saw Seraphine know the real Lamit's past? Huh, I knew you have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like what you witnessed was the beginning of Lamit's journey, right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, and she helped out that injured traveler just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then... It don't sit right with me neither, but standing around wondering about it won't do nothing but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium. Okay. Go, go, go. Ah, there ain't nothing like a flag in a veil after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time, you saw. And you saw Spherosphere work its magic. But since you haven't nothing to say about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden realizations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind. Then maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way, so you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan. Wow. Ah. Lolly-ho! Looks like you've been training hard! In fact, you're much bigger. It sounds like the three of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Seraphine while you were at it? Don't worry, I have another test in mind that will get us some information that will be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to, anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature. But by seeing our healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it doesn't work. Then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Spherosphere. I've heard from folk passing through say that stray Sin Eaters find their way to Aberrang pretty often. Meet me at Mordso. Get me ready for the carnage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, almost all of these role quests are taking us to Mordso at least once. It's crazy. Coincidence? I think not. Oh look, a Pictomancer. Where am I going? Over there.
Ah. Oh, you know, I heard that the liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Giot's always drowning one ale or another. You think to yourself, it's so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take anymore. And then you quietly weep on the side. I'm sympathetic, I am, but my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see you don't believe me. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice some sin eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this mortal here. Just gulp that down and come and find me southeast of here. You'll see. Wow. Okay. Okay, Mr. Dwarf. A half-finished bottle of alcohol, apparently purchased by Giat, sits on the mat. The local concoction deep within is a deep brown, and from it wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Yeah, oh hells no. We're not doing that. A feeling of foreboding, be it an effect of the echo or something more instinctual, overpowers you when you so much as look at the contents of the bottle. You decide to abstain and make up an excuse to tell Giat later. Very good, very good. Only Mord enjoy our brew. No one else ever drank as much as that dwarf. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. This is why we don't like dwarves here, folks. Dwarves, never trust a dwarf. Never trust a dwarf. So how's, oh, this quest is an experience. Oh my gosh. This dwarf here is the complete opposite of every other person we've had in a role quest for Shadowbringers. See, your average sin eater is no match for me, not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. Well, at least I got an anime on your side. Oh my gosh. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here, but I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross, flattened in all the wrong places with bits poking out and the like, so I got it out here. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot, I kill a lot. You have to admit it's an effective strategy. And now that we've got our Sin Eater patent, you can try out your healing on it to go on. Wow. I've said before, Gia's also named the FF4 King of Dwarves. Of course it is. Oh man. Heal the Sin Eater. With what? Anything? Oh no, I just have to, okay, I see. As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out why though? I think it was never really alive to begin with. You're right on that one. Sin Eaters may look like people or beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only the light drives them, keeps them going like winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if Sphyrocine's power ain't like the healing magic we know, what is it? I also wonder why it didn't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Holminster Switched either. And so many Sin Eaters got killed there, you'd think it would take note eventually. So why is it only resurrecting some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking, not enough drinking. To the Crystarium! Oh my gosh. I swear, this guy's doing more drinking than literally anything else in this quest line. Holy crap. Bruh, stop costing me teleports so you can drink, man. Ah, this Mort stuff's alright, but this here is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Speaking of which, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all of the time can't be good for you, and the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Spherosphene any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folks, and that's why I need a few more in me before I can really get to work figuring out why Spherosphene does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but wow. Lally-ho! I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got that serious look about you, as usual. I've got my usual here, too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but that Morgan bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity and then banned me for life. Spill just a wee bit of meat on the books and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink, if you ask me. Wow. What's that glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners, you know. And after I worked so hard to find us new information on Spherosphene, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one but both of my buttocks went numb. Wow. Okay. Okay, normally on Terumi I go for the smarter answer and not the more insulting or aggressive one, but in this case, being it's a dwarf that is a very typical fantasy dwarf, we're going with the bottom one. Yeah, that sounds like you, all right. I know, ain't I great? And I have the most magnificent beard. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source. A drinking buddy of mine, of course it was. Spherosphene has been seen recently in the Ratika Greywood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I fought it before and come away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Stilbo. Then we'll go a pummeling. Wow. Finally, I get to go to my favorite Shadowbringers area. About time. Oh, hey, it's the Moon Mount. Ah. There you are! I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for Spherosphene before. I know most everyone at Slobo, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, but with worshipping the darkness and all, once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not all that bad. Make a fine wine, too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Spherosphene showed itself in the blind forest of Yugmalja, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. What? And yes, the physical one is the one that takes place mostly here, right? Right. Should I remember that now? Oh, it's this way. Oh. we go. Nice. Alright, so now we gotta go over there. That's where where Emmett Silk resurrected you stole that one time. I think it is. Oh no, not the spider scorpions. Whatever, we'll wait now. Not like I have an AoE or anything that I can just spam over and over. Easy. Oh snap. Is this actually the final thing, or no, it can't be. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope that Spherosfiend's feeling charitable today. Proceed. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching and not just walloping. Watch closely. Wait for it. There! Why doesn't it fix the other one, though? Well, makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge! Leroy Jenkins! Wow. Heal him, please. How does it do that so fast? Dude, you're dying over there. Did we do it? Oh, of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. Through me, oh, not again.
So, this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamit? Yes, of course. I've come this far and I will claim the legacy of Ranka. Oh boy. What do I have here? Stone here. Oh, and pretty much Benny. Okay. Benediction. Okay. Duly noted. I'm playing as a Lalafell. You shall all fear me. What? Oh. What are you guys doing here? Wait a minute, have I been in this room before? I feel like I have. I don't know. I doth not remember. Anyway, moving on. Oh, freaking Doom. Okay, that was close. Nice. Pretty easy.
all right?
All's well. Now, let's get what we came for. The lost restorator of magic of Ranka. You sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it. And my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ranka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Amit! I did it! The spell is mine at long last! I can save my sister. You will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Nilbert, and then we can see you home.
Hey, oh, ye of inferior barrel. Wow. Let's try that again. Ahem. Hey, oh, ye of inferior beardliness, eggface, hobdudder, get it together for stone's sake.
Excuse me?
Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving Seraphine away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble, at least. The Lamite was after a spell from old Ronka. That could be the secret of Seraphine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamite did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw, maybe find out what that magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No mead, no, ale first, then mead. Wow. There's the song. There's the song. Wahi! Okay. Enough lahiing. Let's go back to the Crystarium. Aw, nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those, oh, there goes Giat waxing philosophical about the elegant eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain you've never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick a fight. You pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course. We've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some Hobbs son to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamit's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Rodka. More would be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but make sure you bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when you've got something worth pursuing. Ah, there you are, Heidi. Lish me. Yes, you heard me. Lish. But more ale, much more. You ain't no waitress. Oh, I know you want me to say something, but you won't. You think that I'll just that'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think, or maybe you know that's what I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually, can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories, but I still don't know nothing about that magic of Lamat's. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister, and that's in Tamra. So what do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. I'll snap. Back to the good old dwarves. Dwarves! I may have forgotten to tell Terumi how to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I ain't sure she can get here. The tunnel's only for dwarves, and... Terumi, where'd you come from? I flew here, or teleported, or maybe a mix of both. So it was you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? I can't believe you managed that. And didn't even tell me, just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I wanted to show you is just over there. Follow me! Wait, where? Oh, it's in here. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face, rudely I might add, when I unsealed the old tunnels, but everything's under control. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven deckening. A dwarven deckening? Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven deckening to outsiders. And anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turned your skin to stone little by little, and it was just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until you were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious, and so they locked them all up here in the Blight Warrens. They need to keep it from spreading because there was no cure, not back then. Oh snap. Lemit, was it not enough to leave without permission, or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You know full well that entering the Blight Wardens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. No, you are no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return. Be gone. Have you lost your wits? Lemit just cured your people, her sister, and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence. Silence. I hate dwarves. I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lemit has been through. That's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws. And I did so knowing that this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Lemit. Lemit is leaving, so am I. Probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in there to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Lemit's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right that Lemit should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We keep our faces plain for all to see and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. Dang. Are you sure you're alright with this? We could go back, we could... What? Pummel the elders with your axe? I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by Hobbs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors, but forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found out what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadow Keeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will not give up my home and more. Oh, I read that wrong. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Ardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here, how nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here, helmet or no. Ardbert, thank you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What?
I'm starting to realize something. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. I think I know where this is going. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep, the freaking Shadow Keeper. The reason that the Flood of Light happened. Oh boy. Hey, Hob! Hey, Hob daughter! Ugly! Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already! Finally! Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you start doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. So I suppose that's mostly my own fault for not dealing it an extra blow or two, just in case. Anyway, what did you say? I knew it. I knew that Lamite was the one who cured Stoneblight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. Ugh. What? What happened? Well, that's the flapping I heard. I was like, what is that flapping noise? Oh, sorry, I wandered off. I got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment, or maybe a while? I'm not sure of what to think, is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Oh, hello there, Terumi. Wow, the insult. That is so tempting. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I'm actually torn on this one. I think we'll go with... Yeah, we'll go with the top one. We'll be nice. We'll be nice. For some reason. We'll take the high ground, alright? We're gonna be nice. We're taking the moral high ground here. Lolly ho, man. Oh, gosh dang it. Lolly ho. What? I mean, lolly ho. Oh, and a lolly ho to you too. I'm impressed. You knowing to give me a lolly ho just now shows that you've really picked up on the finer points of dwarven culture. That really helped. Thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamite, I almost forgot the news I had for you about Seraphine. You remember that Sin Eater I killed in Blightwarrens? Well, while you were gone, Seraphine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Seraphine don't revive every Sin Eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves of Lamite, cured of Stoneblight, went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means... Oh, I get it now. Interesting. they became sin eaters, and Seraphine is healing the same people she did when she was still alive as Lament.
Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught up in the flood. They became sin eaters, and Seraphine is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Seraphine isn't alive. But Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit, like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamit saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them. And to Seraphine. And so, Seraphine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms!
Incredible, that's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
It sounds too simple, I know, but it will work, I tell you. Seraphine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helm, it won't think twice about, seeing as it don't actually think at all. Now, whether clasping a helm onto Seraphine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It will depend on whether the thing sees itself as another helmless dwarf. I don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, but I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of sin eaters, it should be still close enough to notice. Let's get on with it.
Charge Blade? Oh, are you messing around in Monster Hunter, Ducky? I assume you're learning how to do that Charge Blade. Good for you. In between that StarCraft 2 and Terraria, but yes, ooh. How's StarCraft 2 doing? You leveled up any? Rebuilt any of your stuff? Alright, sounds like you finally found your weapon to use in, oh, there's two of you. In Monster Hunter, nice. Load up RTS once, only did 3 matches, okay. And maybe we can do some more later tonight, Ducky. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. Come here. Nice. Big happy lady. Nice. Well, you're about to get wrecked, kid. I mean, once I finish the healer quest, I'm debating if I want to do the, if I want to start the, like, the quest line that mixes everything together, or if I want to just stop there for the day, go eat myself, and then just on my next Final Fantasy stream finish up Shadowbringers. But I don't know how long the actually, you can answer this for me, Ducky. How long is the what's it called? The combined like the final combined quest line for the rogue quest for Shadowbringers? How long would that take? Oh dear, I do not like this. Bro! Oh no, we're not doing that. Oh hell no. Oh, and I got the card. Nice. So I get for playing against a grown-up. Indeed, kid. Should never fought me. You were outmatched from the beginning. From the big inning, man. Anyway, continuing on. Okay, so here's a question, Ducky. Do you think I should save all the master role quests for one stream, or should I start them on this stream and then finish them on a different stream? Would they at least be short enough I could do them in one stream? All the master role quests. Yeah. So the master role quest, should that be a stream all on its own for Shadowbringers? What do you think, Ducky? Let me know. Right, so we've got our eaters, we've got our helms, and now we wait. Once Fearless Fiend shows up, we'll test out a helm on the bait first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. Oh snap. This feels familiar. Yeah, it's almost like we've done this before. Aha, at last! A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. You can definitely do the starting few now, but the quest beyond that can lead you to the... Beyond that can lead you into the Endwalker role quest? Okay. You're gonna have to let me know when to stop, Ducky, because I won't know when to stop. I won't know when a good stopping point is. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That is funny. In case of emergency, oh boy. As you will no longer see the next quest from said NPC. Oh, that's where I stopped? Okay. Well, then you'll have to let me know where to start next time. That is so silly. Oh, lurk? Alright, sounds good, Ducky. Enjoy your food. Say that as well. Nice. Sweet. Perfect. Now. Hold still. Wow. Oof, thanks. The helm got it even worse than I did just then, and it was our last one. Hate to say it, but this isn't going as well as I had hoped. If we even had one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm! Just the one! Oh, snap. Not what I expected. Well, looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all, together. Yeah, I did not expect that, Ducky. Gonna be honest.
Nice.
Honestly, pretty easy. Definitely the easiest one so far.
Ah, take that, you patty bastard!
What's that you've got there, Terumi? Some kind of crystal? Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left, and I traveled. I met Artbert. We found our companions, and together, we searched. Are you her? Lamette? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and... Journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... As I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I want to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it, you forgave them, you survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Arbor, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Rest well, Limit. You are the best of us. Dang. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that's silence, is you wondering if I want to go home? Well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamatsue a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. You know, that almost adds to the lore from the near raids on why that one guy didn't want to go back to the village. Huh. Very interesting. Ah, that's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring, really staring. Do you know you're doing that? I'm glad you're here, helm or no. What? Are you sure? Because I will. Oh, you're joking, aren't you? For a moment there, I thought her. Oh, never mind. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Seraphine and Lamit. Thank you. Welcome. And I think you deserve to know something else. You know the elder who exiled Lamit? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not have even been here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took away her home, forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lamit, and from you. And I intend to keep learning here, in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear? Nice. And that should be all the role quests. Now it's just a question of where I go to pick up the master role quest. Oh. It's that, isn't it? I think it is. Hold on. Hopefully I'm guessing correctly. Oh, what do I want to do this as? Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. Hold on, I've been meaning to do this anyway. I remember how to do this. Right, there we go. Actually, you know what? One down. Yeah, there we go. Why did that put two spaces? That was weird. There we go. Link to Glamour Plate 11. Get my old Shadowbringers outfit back. Alright. It's been a while since I've used this. That is it? Yes? Okay, cool. Thank you, Ducky. Portraits. Oh, right. That looks a bit weird with that portrait, but whatever. Actually, I'm almost curious. Huh! That actually kind of works. Unlike that. Or that, or that, or that. That kind of works too, but not really. Huh. Honestly, I might go with this. Just change a bit of it. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. It's the one I had on right. No, we're gonna keep that for this one. All right. Ahem. All right, time to use an outfit I have not used since I first played through Shadowbringers. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. If you don't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Terumi. When the knight returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Not mine, Glenyard. Aye, when I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there, I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. God, though, the things you learned about the warriors of light, so many secrets and details lost over time. And all for their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it at all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast to their memories. Here is Isabel, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her. But don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Terumi, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. In what way? With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I will be waiting there until you do. My interest is piqued, and it's not only because of the Shadowbringer. Ella's an NPC. Okay. Alright, where am I going? Oh. Right. Ah, yes, the crafting area. Eh? Oh, is she like above me or something? I think she is. Gosh dang it. came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? This demon is undeniably deserving of death, make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper, the act of a goodly person, and that is just where you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend, but before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wrench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the virtue hunters. I'm the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them on their quests. I alone knew what had to be done and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. Oh, it's her, isn't it? But come, we have many malms ahead of us still, to Calusia and Crotcher's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. It's her, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy, now I'm scared. You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began, where Ardbert first met Lamit. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then, the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brendan and Ronderay. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with the sword. But perhaps you are already asking the question, who? There are 5 warriors in light and all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Nalbert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. It's her, isn't it? I doubt I need to convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang and the fields of Amber. It's freaking her. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Calusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nilbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nilbert strode towards the beast's belly and grabbed hold of a curious stone, a stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. So powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, he wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instance, a warrior of light was born. Quick question, just so you connect the dots. Do you recall when you first heard the name Shadowbringer? No. I remember it was in Shadowbringers MSQ, and maybe the quest line back in, what was it, post Heaven's Ward with the Warriors of Light, but I know that the Shadowbringer was originally the villain that, or one of the villains that Ardbor and his team had to deal with that ended up having them fight the Ascian, and then the Flood of Light happened. But I can't remember the details off the top of my head. Also, isn't there a dog in one of the raid chains that's named Shadowbringer too, or am I confused on that? Anyway, moving on. Or Shadowkeeper, I don't know. I might be getting them all mixed up in my head. Anyway, moving on. In life, Nilbert was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nilbert mourned the friend he had forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had just taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Ratika, to the Satia swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. Wait a minute, is she an Ascian? I just realized that. Oh boy. Okay, this is getting interesting. Lahi. This place too is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. After the events in Amarang, Ardbor and his companions grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another they came to Ratika. And now we review the story I almost completely forgot. It's been, what, 2 years since I did this one? Well, here, the hunter Rhonda Ray learned that the notorious mark, Balam Quits, was near, and so under the cover of darkness she slipped away from the others to slay the beast herself. Like Nibert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Quitz had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Quitz alone, and would have surely died for it had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like number before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve, she was chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Ronderay swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she once had held in the highest. Bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was, that moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Lingaya. Lahi! This area, oh my gosh, I actually have never really been in here after the graphics update. It looks so good. Nice. I love it. Beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too. Would you not agree? The death of Quitz, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to see the kingdom of Hobart. Hobart had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague, innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagions spread. Yeah. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself. With the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tedric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vilbert's misery, and by disgraced Knight's Blade, he was brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Kedrick cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. That single stroke he forever changed. Though nearly not in the way that was necessary, he stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, setting for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became Zeklosphen. The sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayers Sylvia. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Calusia they returned, and so must we. Tamra and the next chapter of our tale await. Oh boy. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vilbert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Ratika, towards ancient Ranka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamette came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she'd be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, want to withdraw from the outside world, that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the Stoneblight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamette would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating Dwarven law. With her newfound powers, she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon the Forgotten Guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She'd weighed the traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand, in Highland, it would seem. Their hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation, was fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon then, very soon. Hardbear and his companions had stumbled upon evidence of a larger design, threads linking together the desperate troubles of the realm. Names spoken only in whispers, the Shadow Keeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrent to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain among villains. At the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Rumi, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Lexen Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Oh no. Yep, I was right. I was freaking right. Oh boy. What you thinking? I'm dying inside, that's what I'm thinking. Actually, that's what's happening, more like, but anyway, let's do this. I was freaking right. Gosh dang it.
I literally landed on top of it and didn't even notice. Alright, cool. Oh, great. Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms, friends. That we were and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. The bloody Shadowkeeper? What in the hells was this for? For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world enshrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Silva! Oh, snap! Wait, what? Okay. Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first... Hey, yo! My home, the 13th... Okay, here we go again. More people from the 13th. Let's just add them to the collection. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Okay, we've now met 3. Gosh dang it. Okay, so we have Zero, we have, what's his name, the mage guy from Post Heaven's Word, and now her. Huh, and technically Golbez. And, yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot about Golbez. So yeah, we've met a few of the heroes then. Dang. Huh. Gosh dang it, as I was just saying. Okay. The boy in a cowhide. I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. Great. Great.
A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there is a solution, a single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume the shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Ascians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the parts of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them. Until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would the world be primed for rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Ascians, who called themselves Mitron and Logrif, were, gosh dang it, were confident it would succeed, and thus, and indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. The rest you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on the many sins, on my many sins, as all fell to ruin, denied death, then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized, a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can't but assume the Ascians planted an idea in Vothri's head. They were his creations, after all, and with their graves in Umord territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. Zero, Kalhai, Sylvia, Golbez, and Durante, yep. Huh. Yeah, that's 5 of the heroes. Man, see, okay. Theory crafting time yet again. It would be cool, even though they'd have to find a way to pull it off for people that haven't done the role quests and make sense to them. But it would be cool if sometime in the line we have an arc on the 13th to restore the 13th, and we have to find and reassemble all of the company of heroes from the 13th. Because we technically, so far, could get almost all of them minus Golbez? Question mark? We're still confused on if there's a way to undo Memoria or not. Maybe, possibly. But yeah. Yeah. That would be interesting. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time, and so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Celia, and as her, take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quest, and together unmake Vothri's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Terumi. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share, so I'd ask you now to grant me that which Arbord could not, death. You still have a duty to others. No, don't do this. Don't you dare spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live? Knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought. The Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. Should have expected a hero to say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know where to find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glenard while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Well, funny you should mention that. Because Ardbert and I, we're very close. In more ways than one, In fact, we kind of became one in a certain way. Yeah. Yeah. Funny you should mention that. Maybe you and I are as well. Huh. Interesting. Oh man. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it's enough to tax my strength, and fighting, any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. I think you still got fight in you left somewhere in there. Fortunately, I need to rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Terumi. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated as all heroes deserve. Huh. Yeah, I really see, Ducky. Dang. Living memory. Are you kidding me? The foreshadowing! Hey, yo! Bruh. Bro. Wow. Back in Shadowbringers, man. There's another one! If it isn't Terumi, loitering about the stairs just like any old day. Here I was worried that you'd gone back to your world for good and I was too late. It's just that I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. I hear they ended up with you after you lot defeated the Virtues. I assume you have Ardberts as well? Indeed, that does seem appropriate. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. As for the others, I had hoped you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. It was only right that they, like Ardbert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. Yet you now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here to see what the future holds. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the worries of light as much as you do, aren't there? Oh, snap. Go. Ah! Now that's some damn fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so 6, 7. What? You want help deciding the fate of Lamit's crystal and the others too? Does this place have any bigger tankards? Well, if you insist. Black Queek owes me drinks, plural, so I'll make sure he joins us. Maybe find Grenson while I'm at it. You go on and wait with Tarek and Taynor. Order around while I'm out, you hear? Oh, snap. Good to see you, Terumi. What did you say that Giat has Giat so worked up? The crystals, eh? That does sound like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Lou Rek really promise to pay for Giat's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. Not just hers, rounds for the lot of us. Might be that the lad yet has a few things to learn about coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down his generosity. Go and tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Oh, snap. Here we are. How much of a head start did you get? Should I ask him to bring out the cask? I reckon we should hear Terumi out first. So, you're telling me that barmaid was one of Nilbert's companions? Not to mention the Shadowkeeper and from a different world? That's laying it on a bit thick. It certainly raises questions. Quite. Such as how she retains her youthful vestige. Not that. Oh, that's funny. Oh, oh that's great. Okay. That's actually funny. I had my suspicions about her. The other night I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having a grand time, and the next I realized I'm outside without a guild in my name, and it ain't the first time. It can only be the power of the Shadowkeeper. And not that you drink enough to feed a small army? If Terumi says true, I'm inclined to believe it, which leaves us with the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. She's right that this was Brandon's home, the others too, and it's home to their most important memories. Not all of them good, maybe, but everyone they loved is laid to rest here. I agree. Nilbert belongs here. Herbert's crystal is with Setzo in this world. Limit would want to be near. Brenda Ray as well, I think. She'd want to be with her friends in the place that she loved. Seems we all agree. A toast, then, to the Warriors of Light. Oh, snap. Drink up. I'm paying, and as bounty hunters, I expect you all to take proper advantage of that. I hate to disappoint, but I'm not much for alcohol. This juice looks nice, though. No, that's... Huh? Oh my word. How did you manage this? Twice the mess in half the time as normal patrons, I swear. You ever heard your conversation, by the way? Do you agree with your friends? I like the top answer. These crystals are yours, Storykeeper. Your legacies are safe with me, you have my word. Thank you. I feel them. They're memories. Why? Why, damn it? You're all just like Ardbert. I betrayed you, I manipulated you, and still... You thought of me as a comrade, a friend, until the very end. When you make a really somber scene and in the background a comedy moment's just happening, that was literally that. Oh man. Peak Final Fantasy XIV, tugging at the heartstrings yet again. We finally managed to clean up after you lot, for the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down a tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful to you for entrusting these to me. And as long as I live, I will never stop sharing the true tale of the Warriors of Light, of my friends. Another one? Oh man. Seeing the lot of you together like that, it reminds me of the old days. Ardbert and the rest drinking and bickering and laughing. Drove each other half mad at times, but there was never any question of who'd be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I? If I had companions like that back home, could I have been saved? I'm not the only one who tried. Though each of us still alone, there is Unakalhai. We've met, he was working with Elidibus at the time. Yes, he too was one would-be savior of the 13th and was spared his fated demise by Asian devices. We spoke once after the destruction of our world. If the others could be saved, we thought we yet had parts to play. What's he up to now that Elidibus is gone, though? I have no idea. Has he found himself a new role, as I have? Or does he feel as adrift as we were back then? If you encounter him in the source, I ask that you help him find a way forward, just as you have helped us all here. Oh my gosh, we finally get to meet him again? Am I? Oh yeah. Wait, the Void Quest? Oh boy. Please tell me it ties into post Endwalker or I'm gonna be sad. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Switching to normal Bard. Taru! My goodness, you're still here. Well met, Terumi. What brings you here today? Riage did appraise me of your travels in the first, and of what became of Elidibus at long last. But I was not aware that you were working with Silva. I consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of the world you tried to save creates a bond that few can understand. At the time, we spoke of what we could hope to achieve with our newfound immortality, and of our regrets. Though I had then believed what had happened to be the natural results of my age and inexperience, I now think this was merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silva is right. We ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. I would not make the same mistake again. With the warring trade gone, I am indeed in need of a new purpose, but to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak with Silva, assuming such a thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other. Of course, all I require is your soul. Nice. Nice. But yeah, I was thinking Hero's Journey is picked up from Hi himself, so feel free to end whenever. Oh, this is the start of the next questline. Okay, we'll probably end this dialogue. And then we will save this for the next stream along with possibly starting the Endwalker role quest. There may be a way. Speak of the Spirit Vessel, correct? The means by which the signs return to the source? If I understand the principles at work correctly, then it was a near miracle that you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. Elidibus is to be believed, however, my current state makes me something of an exception in matters of life and death. In which case, there is not to be lost for making the attempt. Please, say you'll help. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Can I just say, that is one of the best dialogue options I have seen in this game yet. That is hilarious. Anyway, we need an expert in spirit vessels. Who needs to know what you're doing? Well, if you're on Warrior, no one. Pray, forgive the delay. Thou didst seek my counsel? Hello, Ariange. I knew it was gonna be him or Graha. It had to be him or Graha. Aye, the gifts granted young Unakalhe by Heidelin and the Asians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not to what extent, nor what might befall thy spirit should it be lost betwixt worlds. Nevertheless, I know that this is my path forward. Please, Ariange. Very well. If thou believest that thou shalt find new purpose in the first, I will do all in my power to see thee safely there. We shall be but a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied while I perform the necessary magics. A decent spot. Guys, look, it's a decent spot. Tis done. Pray guard his vessel well. Nakahai is as I and the other signs were on the first, a soul with form, yet no true body. Thus, 'twas a simple matter to transfer him to the vessel using the self-same process as before. To withdraw his essence once across the rift ought to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear that such an existence cannot sustain itself indefinitely. Look to the Asians' example. Their persistent use of flesh and blood vessels surely hath cause. Be it danger akin to that which would have befallen us had we not returned to the source, I know not. But the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. Should this come to pass, I trust that thou shalt come to his aid. For the moment, however, thou needst only convey the spirit vessel to Beck Luke. Farewell, both of thee. And this explains where the hell that this guy went after, like, Shadowbringers, when I was, like, coming in here, and I was like, wait, where is he? I thought he was in here. Now I know. Gosh dang it, roll quests. Okay. Alright, so next time we are going to start by going to Beklug and dropping off Unikal High Spirit there, and then starting whatever the heck this quest line's gonna be. But that will be next time. For now, we are going to do inventory management and then end the stream. So let's do that inventory management. Because inventory management go burr. Alright, so first off, materia. All this materia, I'm pretty sure is yeah, it's all junk. Okay. Well, time to visit a new goblin friend of mine that I've been starting to visit a lot more often. Goblin! Transmute. Gosh dang it. Transmute. Oh. He's doing nothing! Alright. What did that give us? Junk again, okay. We keep transmuting! Transmute. Oh! Cutscene? Oh, snap! You call that a good materia? It's a level 8! Okay, well, it's a gatherer, so maybe I'll have some use for it. I don't know. But at least I got an achievement. Wow. Okay, well. Junk again sees you throw a control materia? I thought that's bad. Okay, is this even worth keeping? Because I thought you don't want to have anything lower than 9 currently with where we are in the game. I don't know. I don't know crafting and gathering, Ducky. You know that. Well, I know gathering a little bit, but I don't know crafting, Ducky. Should I even save this? Should I get rid of it or should I save it? Just answer me that. actually gonna use materia while leveling, though. Let's be honest. And no? Okay, I'm gonna sell it. Actually, before I sell it to an NPC, let me make sure it's not going for anything on the market board, just in case. Oh, this works out. Nothing sold. Oh man, that really dropped in price, but still gonna sell it. Okay. Elder nutmeg seeds, which are only going for 10. Screw it, fine, I'll join the 10s, because I don't care at this point. What are you selling for? Oh my word, yep, selling that. Selling that. Might as well check my other retainer while I'm here. No! Gosh dang it. Oh my word. Really dropping, aren't they? 36. I wonder what you even use these for. Oh, can I not? Actually, I'm curious. Return item to inventory. I want to see Ratika juice. Interesting. So it's just different. You use this for... Huh. Fruit in a low jelly? Interesting. So it's 95 and 96 food? Interesting. Branch bearer fruit, yeah, yeah. I want to see what you can make with it. Swamp monk thigh, that's, wow. Quite a name. Okay. Yeah, I'll just sell that to the NPC. Man! There we go, got some extra food. Okay. And now... I don't think I have anything that needs repaired. No, I don't. Yeah, I didn't think I would. I can take those thighs. You can grab them before they sell. Gosh dang it, Starry. Alright, let's do that real quick. Items, swamp monk thighs, return items to inventory. Where do you want to meet, Starry? So you know what? Let's do the FC house. Yeah, FC house. Why not? I'll be at the FC house. Gosh dang it, Starry. What are these used for? Huh. Oh, level 100 food. Ah. I'll grab them eventually? What do you mean eventually, Starry? Where are you? Are they on a different data center? What the hell, Starry? What are you doing over there? Bruh. if you're not gonna grab it, I'm probably just gonna sell it. If you're not gonna come grab it now, I'll probably just sell it because I don't want it taking up my inventory space. And if I put it in storage, I'm probably gonna forget about it. So. Anywho. Alright, well, on that note, folks, we're gonna be ending stream here after we do our normal tradition of putting Terumi to bed. And then we will end stream and find someone to raid. So let's do just that. All right.